Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to Warhammer Total War. And we're playing as Astragoth. And there was an 8.1 patch about a week ago now that introduced a few little interesting changes. And one of them was that you can stack contact effects now. So if you have a unit like this that's got a contact effect like flammable that puts fire weakness on, and then you get another contact effect like a magic item that gives you poison, or you defeat Katarina and get what's her kind called, the frost contact effect that she gets. You know, all that stuff will stack, so you could end up having like multiple contact effects. So yeah, we're trying to stack some contact effects and check that out. And also, just Astragoth is in a cool position to ally with interesting nearby factions. So we're going to try to ally with Tamakan. I think we might have already got the alliance with Tamakan, or we're working on it, and steal some of his heroes. And potentially some of his heroes might grant contact effects to the whole army. That's what I'm hoping. I didn't actually look into it or anything, but even if they don't, like, his heroes give you really cool army abilities and stuff. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hey Joshua, welcome. But yeah, I've gone to the gym in like 4 hours, but I thought we could knock out a few turns and get this campaign rolling a little bit more. So that's where we're up to now. So yeah, so normally I try to be friends with everybody. I try to get Kolek and Tamakan and Darbal. But yeah, especially if you're a vassal faction, you can pretty much just vassal like if you can subjugate, you just force people to be your vassals, and they're quite reliable. They rarely ever break their vassalage. But if you're not a vassal faction like Chaos Dwarfs that can only get allies, it's quite a bit harder to maintain those alliances. So yeah, and trying to have lots of different allies, it tends to make it harder because they all tend to hate each other and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm trying to be a little bit more selective this time. We're just going for Tamakan and Arbal. So we've got Arbal as an ally already, and yeah, now I'm just trying to get Tamakan as well, and then we can try and steal their heroes and hopefully get some cool contact effects and other effects on our armies with the combinations. So yeah, anyway, let's kill some Chaos Warriors. They were unwise. They weren't able to join us. We didn't accept them into our ranks, so they have to die. Yeah, the minor faction, minor settlement is not really the best for us, because we've got heaps of archers. So we really want like just an area where we can set up our mass archers and shoot the crap out of them. But yeah, unfortunately, because the bulk of our army is coming on as reinforcements, so it's quite unfortunate, really. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we can. Sort of just try to hold them off here a little bit. Yeah, so our army's a lot more powerful than theirs. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I would win pretty easily in normal conditions with all these units. But just the problem with this is because of minor settlement, if they 5-cap us, if they take all 5 of these locations, then they just win instantly. So we'll just lose the battle, which would be annoying because this guy is inside the settlement and he'll die. I mean, we'll just counterattack and kill them afterwards, but it's just, yeah, the idea of this mission battle right now is to hopefully not lose so that we don't have to recap it afterwards. But yeah, we gotta wait 1 minute 47 seconds. It looks like no. Yeah. I don't know, yeah. So hopefully we can just cap it. We can get in and take at least 1 point before they cap everything. Figured we're slightly on this side, so that's the closest entrance. Maybe, I don't know, is the other one slightly closer? Yeah, I think that one's slightly closer. Yeah, because they're going to just go in quickly and just take everything. There's a pretty good danger that we're just going to lose everything before we have a chance. Oh shit, I should block this off. Might slow things down a little bit. Doing a bit of extra defense. Yeah, these guys aren't going to do shit. But if we can just slow them down long enough for these guys to come on, that's the mission. My guns even shooting? Oh, they are shooting. Slowly. Marauders will take a bit of damage, but the rest of this stuff won't give a shit at all. Alright, race. We just got to get to this. We just got to hold 1 point. As long as we can hold 1 point. Oh, fuck, they've already taken everything except the center. This guy's about to get wrecked.
This stinks.
So slow. Yeah, we might lose this. Thing is, we can't, like, our archers, so we can't, like, rush in like if we had knights or something. Because they're archers, we need to sort of sit back and shoot. This guy's stuck. Yeah, we're fucked. That sucked. Just didn't have a chance, just couldn't get there in time. Hey, Red. Hey, Bottom. This is barricades did some work. Well, maybe we can take this point back. Probably not. Fuck, we can't get in there. Yeah, we can like win the fight, but we can't win. We can't get the point. Can't get in there fast enough. Yeah, they're capping it already. What a pain in the ass. Yeah. Oh well. So guys. Hey, PZA just came. Kind of sucks. They reverted the contact effect thing. What? Well, that sort of fucks my whole campaign. I didn't even know about that. Did they announce it on the Well, thanks, Ray. I didn't even realize Hotfix 1.1 came out. Crap, that would have been good to know before I started the stream. Yeah, it's funny with like Creative Assembly, even though we're like meant to be part of the creative program or whatever, like they don't really notify us about stuff, like unless it's something they want us to advertise. So yeah, so you still have to like keep an eye out for like news and things. No, it was stacking. It was stacking on everyone. What do you mean you don't know it was stacking? You were stacking the shit out of it. Yeah, because I tested Skarsnik. He was able to stack poison and dripping tips. Although maybe he was always able to do that. I don't know. The change made, I mean, it only mentioned Shadow Walkers. Oh, really? Reverted the unintended change where Shadow Walkers' weapons could stack multiple contact effects. Fixed issue where screen scrolling, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So does Shadow Warriors don't have the 5 different contact effects anymore? Well, they do, but they don't stack somehow? I'll check out the unit card in a second. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The only one that mentions specifically Shadow Walkers probably because they had base multiple contact effects, which they aren't supposed to. Yeah. Oh shit. Were the rest of my armies in Force March? The rest of my armies were probably in Force March. Probably just wiped out my entire faction just then, just because I couldn't get into the fucking timer fast enough. This campaign's going to shit. CA ruined the whole theme. I'm getting beaten up by fucking Chaos Warriors. God damn. Yeah, I think I just got 40 chests by Kolak. Yeah. Oh no, it's alright. All my rest of my army's just retreated. So yeah, we just take it back again. Wait a second, that was a minor settlement, wasn't it? I thought it was a dragon. Oh, I'm confused. Anyway. High elves. Shadow Warriors. Okay, so maybe yeah, so they still they weren't meant to have 5 different contact effects. That makes sense. They probably somebody probably just temporarily gave them 5 different ones to check whether the stacking was working, and then they were like, oh yeah, it works, and they forgot to change it back or something like that. I'll just load up the Skarsnik campaign. I think that's the easiest one to test. But I don't know. I kind of feel like Skarsnik's poison always used to stack, even though normally they don't stack. But I feel like his ones always did, maybe. But I'm not sure.
Sigma's will.
Ready for murder.
Plotting and scheming.
So yeah, but I can't think of anything else that actually can get 2 contact effects fairly early to try it out. About to boot up my Decala game because I should have multiple contact effects. Yeah, nice. Check it out. Let me know. There's a possibility that it might be dependent on start position stuff, but I wouldn't think so. Like, that sounds like a more of a games rule type thing that would change, you know, even if you did it partway through the game. Oh, I don't have the thing unlocked. Yeah, it did seem pretty weird that Shadow Warriors had all those weird, like, contact effects, like flammable and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like the shield break, maybe, but like having the flammable and the and all that seemed to seem kind of weird. Not very thematic for them. Like, seemed like they just chucked them on there randomly. But yeah, I assumed that they'd done it to sort of showcase the change or something. But yeah, it was now, in retrospect, it's now way more obvious that they just accidentally left the contact effects on when they were testing or something. Okay, so this guy's got normal poison, and he's also got the scrap upgrade that gives him Night Goblin poison, which I can't. There we go. Which gives these Skarsnik's death juice. But I don't know. I guess there's not many greenskin players here, but yeah, does anyone remember if Skarsnik's death juice always stacked with poison? I kind of feel like last time I played Skarsnik, I stacked it, and somebody said that you can do that, and that was prior to the patch. But maybe stacking this doesn't really prove anything. But yeah, if you can check whether Dakala can still stack her stuff with then that'd be cool. Because I've got Gorst near me, so I was kind of planning on yeah, so you got both. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if that's like a special case that used to work even before it used to stack, because it's like different somehow. How you going, Wraith? Do you still have your multiple contact effects? Interesting with the Goblin one, it doesn't show up on the unit card. It only shows up once you're in battle. I mean, it shows up on the unit card once you're in battle, but yeah. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can really check. Like, there's a lot of other things that can get multiple contact effects, but not. I don't think there's any others that I can just load up and they'll be able to do it straight away. Oh shit. The contact effects stacking thing was like one of the most fun things about it, that I was just excited about trying out all different stuff. Do you play on old NVIDIA drivers when it comes to Bannerlord? I don't know. I mean, I updated my drivers probably in the last few weeks. I don't know what you mean by how old. There's a new one that came out in the last few weeks. Then I'm not on the newest one. Fuck, I go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna not do that. Yeah, well, I've only got like 3 hours till I gotta go to the gym, so I think we'll continue with this campaign anyway, because I think it's still a fun. Can confirm Dakala still has poison and her eroding poison. Okay, cool. Well, I reckon that's, yeah, like I said, there's a slight chance that it's sort of a start position type of thing where you'd have to start a new campaign for it to come into effect, but I don't think so. I reckon it would have just taken effect immediately. So yeah, so I reckon if Dakala's still stacking her poisons and stuff, then we're still good. So all right, I'll get back into this campaign. I'll go to the bathroom. I'm back in 5 minutes. Sorry about this, guys. I didn't realize my bio break was going to be required until now. Back in a minute. Right. So I think we're still excuse me. I think we're still good with I think we're still good basically. I think the seems like the Shadow Walkers thing got rolled back. But the rest of the stacking contact effects still like looks like it's still in effect, excuse me. So yeah, so we can still hopefully stack our contact effects on the Chaos Dwarfs. I'm basically just trying to... Yeah, there's a contact effect you can get on one of their starting traits, if we're lucky. And because all of them have the burnt contact effect. Burnt or whatever it is. No, fire weakness, sorry, this one. They all have that automatically. And there's a starting trait you can get that gives them a different contact effect. It's just RNG though, but if we can just cycle through Lords, eventually we should get one and we'll be able to stack those two contact effects, which would be cool. Especially if we can get them on a fire wizard or a metal wizard, because then we'll have a missile spell that can actually use it. Now you got this rebellion to deal with here, which is quite a hefty rebellion. Good.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Got a allegiance point quest there. Yeah, so Polek stooged us here and killed one of my lords. I'm pretty sure it was just a lobby. I'm not pretty sure. I think it was just one of our lower level lords, so hopefully not too much of a big deal. It wasn't my needful one, I don't think. Yeah, this is my needful guy. I want to keep him because he's got extra magic item drop chance. Alright. Looks like Hamakan might deal with him.
Desolation for all.
No, he hasn't got any of his unique heroes into his armies yet. We've got this Exalted Hero of Khorne we could steal, which would be pretty sweet. They give magic item. The way Lordmaster of Sotek was talking about the end times, it's basically a completely different campaign focus for every faction. I can't wait. Yeah, imagine because of NDA, he's not allowed to talk about the actual Lord of the End Times. So he would have, I'm guessing he was talking mainly about like the Lord of the End Times novels, like the storyline. But you know, I mean, I don't know. I always kind of assume that Lordmaster Sotek has quite a bit of insider knowledge, and so he's, you know, like, you know, and so even though officially he probably wasn't talking about specifics of what's going to be in the content, like possibly, you know, he was actually giving away some hints. But yeah, I didn't see the video, so I'm not sure. Anyway, I think it's time that we punished Kolek for his insolence of doing his like bullshit little fucking settlement cheese on me. We need to get Astragoth back in so we can start leveling up. I would have liked to switch a different lord, but how much magic? 70 magic. Oh, nice. He was saying the in-game focus is very different, but he could not go into much detail. Essentially, the race against time is much more leaning on your shoulders, as he put it. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, here we go. Here's Kha'Zix. So once Kha'Zix joins an army, we can potentially steal him and get him into our faction. That's kind of the whole point of this campaign, basically, is to try and steal all Tamakan's heroes and get them all into my faction, so I can make my own, like, bespoke, you know, unique armies, each with their own bonuses and stuff like that. Playing some Kazakh and loving the different gores and recent RORs that they got are fun since you level so fast. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's if we can wipe this guy out, we won't have to chase him. That'll be good. I think if we just fight the settlement battle, it's probably going to be the safest. Yeah, I think this army got beaten up by auto-resolve, which is pretty bullshit, but so it goes. Yeah, we'll leave him there for now. Might just mount heal him before we put him in, just to make sure he's tip top.
I want boys here.
Am I missing a hero here? Wraith got killed. What was that agent action? Oh damn. Well, he's not killed, he's just wounded, but yeah. We could auto-resolve. Game's a good game. Alright. Kolek is officially destroyed. Oh shit, now we can't get Floating Mountain. Oh, maybe we can.
What have you to say to the Master of Hosts?
Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, we sort of want a Floating Mountain because it's got the marble that we want. We'll have to fight rebellions there, but
Shar un Kuz. Orsepu Argru. Zulahu. Thaumansia Nunku. Waddle. Shastral.
So I want him like so close enough that he can maybe initiate if we need to, but close enough so that if this guy attacks, he can retreat for the safety of Astragoth's army. These guys want to join the frontliners and get ready for dealing with Grimgor. Might need a bit of a top up on the old cash. Ah, actually, I could have got one more influence and gotten another ability. We'll do that next time. Alrighty, so I'm gonna keep cycling these fire guys so we can try and get a better trait.
Lakash, Migdal.
And we'll grab some more troops as well. Now this guy. Yeah, this is the no, that's not the trait. Yeah.
Thaumansi Anunku.
Hasotanunku.
Gorndok.
Yeah, this guy's our main attacking lord at the moment.
Drarthdom led.
He's got 3 turns.
Khasudzibartu.
He's got 0. He's got 0. All right, so we'll try and steal some technology with these guys.
The enemy cowers. Sharvi Farakska.
Success.
Sabarartun. Skats Baraks.
No success there.
Rik. Sardu. Takumkaru.
And the one that's Erlen's already got 3 turns of stealing technology, so we'll put him back in so he can get some XP. We've got more allegiance points.
Lord of Court.
Now we've got this army, which we could bring with us in order to implant him down here somewhere if we want to help, if we want to keep him kind of at the front lines. But it might mess up his AI. Maybe it's better if we just let him stay up here. Yeah, I might send him back. He can maybe help us with this rebellion. Alright, we've got 618 armaments. I wouldn't mind getting some more bull centaurs. You only get 1 more though.
Dumthaumansi.
He'll probably try and stop us from recruiting there, but it's okay.
As hot as my
Hasotanunku.
I don't think we're going to need both of these armies to take Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Death, sorry.
Move him.
Get the Allegiance technology? Nah. Nah, it's pretty early game. I'm working on the money one first. Yeah, we only did like a half stream last time to get started, so we haven't gotten very far into this campaign. We're still very much at the start of the journey.
Maruna. Ashutrun. What have you to say to the Master of Hosts? Chaos and conquest.
Alright, that puts us out of bankruptcy attrition mode. Fuck, annoyingly, this is not a... Probably... I don't know, I guess we could either go for an outpost. Actually, maybe I should just leave it like that. But then we need materials to upgrade it instead of money. Because we gotta get to tier 3 to get those materials, but do we want Yeah, I guess that'd be okay. I kind of wanted an outpost, but yeah, I suppose we could just make a really efficient. No, yeah, I kind of want an outpost. Yeah, we get Legion's points plus 15%. Is that the one you wanted? The one you met? But yeah, that'd be really good for us to get in this particular campaign. But yeah, and I'm definitely going to go for some stuff in here, including that. But yeah, first of all, we just want this. Only 2 turns, and that gives us an extra 750 every time we sacrifice for gold, which means instead of 1500 for every 200 slaves, you get 2250, which is just a massive economic boost for the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't really want to be spending materials this early. Yeah, I think we'll shit, actually I'm getting pretty broke.
Fear not.
Yeah, I might just leave things alone for now. We'll leave that. Cool. Now these guys can all just chill here. Do their things. Because they're Saxony lords, we're just gonna a punishment. Yeah, I was gonna try and get some rebellion farming going this time. If we can.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Envoy. All right. I've randomly gone to war with a bunch of factions. But yeah, if we go for the Silver Tower of Sorcerers. Fortunately, we have to spend armaments on that. That's right. But yeah, I think that gives us the Obedient Mutant. So we get -1 turn construction time on everything. Just means we'll waste less slaves from rushing stuff. Actually, fuck it. No, we'll do it.
We have no quarrel. Good.
Well, the challenging stone might be... Nah, it won't work. Right. That's okay. Hopefully we'll be able to... If we can take Dragon's Death, we can do it with that.
Drystrom.
Alright, I think we're good. I've noticed that you can go into encamp or channel stance even after occupying, or a new recruited lord too. Yeah, I think somebody else mentioned that too. I hadn't really checked it out. Thanks for bringing that up, nice kid. Yeah, like I mean, I quite often do that after by switching out a lord and popping in a new lord. But yeah, maybe you can do it without popping out a new lord sometimes as well now. See, your control has been usurped. What the absolute fuck? They stole my 25 armaments per turn. What a bunch of bitches. Should I go for replenish? I can't afford that for a little while. I've got to wait 4 turns anyway. Should I go for replenishes or random follower or banner? I I don't want to do the random follower banner because even though it's kind of not worth it because you only get one every 6 turns, it's like in 6 turns I'll probably have gained like, you know, 20 items per, you know, in that time by the time I get up a few levels. But you can't get them any other way, the Chaos Dwarf followers and banners. So, well, actually somebody was saying you can get Chaos Dwarf banners, but I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, the followers eventually you can definitely only get this way. I seem to remember this being actually only 3 turns, not 6 turns. It just says 6 turns, but yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely want this though as well. Take the Scar brand, extra movement. It's more fun. It's fun. Alright, so we've got our LO missions going on here. The one that doesn't have any technology stolen in it yet, we'll get him first. He succeeded. Hey, Captain Hook, welcome. And this guy has still got 1 turn left, 2 turns left, so he's good. And this one's still got 2 turns. So we're getting 104 labor, so that's like 750 gold, plus 837, so that's 1500-ish gold, plus another 50 gold maybe or whatever. And usually we get 1 or 2 items, but we didn't get any items this time, that's alright. I could spread these 2 Demon Smiths into multiple armies to get more, but yeah. And once we get this, we'll get extra post-battle loot and labor. Normally I don't worry about this too much because the main labor you get from battles is from the captives, not from the initial labor. But when you're doing Sack City like this, it's actually the initial labor that you want, so that's really good. Research, we're currently on 200.
Lagos champion.
Only one I listen to is me. Drash da barak.
I want to get these guys, but we should be able to handle that, shouldn't we? If they retreat into the other army though, it's going to be a bit nasty.
Is me. Awanrag, the Batu ta flag.
Awanrag! No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Grunta orcs.
You reckon if I bring in the other army, they're going to retreat?
The Ardis are Istak Astal Wantoras. Gandar Hangron
I kind of reckon we could take on both armies anyway, but I'm not like 100% sure.
Ardugalzan Tabarag.
Bailmancy.
Yeah, I'll just wait and do this first, just in case we need this army as well, but hopefully we won't. Fuck! I was really hoping he was not going to retreat. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the other army in.
I'm the one in charge round here. Viamus Italum.
Anfa Grimazul. Zulahu. Taumanzijar.
Just backspace to stop him once he's inside the zone of control, so that this guy can move up right to the edge and reinforce. Does an army enforce march, not block movement? What do you mean by block movement? If there's an army like that enforce march and you're trying to move through them, yeah, then yeah, you have to move around the hex that they're in. It'll cost you a little bit extra movement. If you mean like their zone of control, oh yeah, no, you can retreat. Yeah, you can retreat through zones of control. Yeah, doesn't block retreats. Also, the AI can attack into them. So, like, just say these guys were further back, and my zone of control is here, and I didn't want them to attack this guy. Then they, like, if it's inside my, if it's like behind my zone of control, they won't be able to move into my zone of control and out, ignoring me, and then attack this guy. But if he's inside my zone of control like that, they can just attack straight through into there. Yeah, which is annoying, but yeah. Alright, this battle might be a bit tough, I'm thinking. We'll give it a crack there anyway. Wormslayer sword. Bonus versus large, charge defense versus large. I wonder if that'd actually be fun. It'd be fun against the ogres. This guy mainly needs missile. Actually, fire resistance is good for them because it stops him getting shot in the back as much. 15%. Actually, flammable on him would be good because that means the goblin archers will be doing more damage. He doesn't have any ranged weapons, does he? No. Yeah, I'll give him that. Actually, no, he needs his dagger of malice. Give him the Wormslayer sword. Just to give it a try.
Doomleth.
Cool.
Dibnin Makaz.
Alright, fuck it. Let's hope this works. Hopefully we'll get a shit ton of slaves out of this because they've got a fair few infantry. Oh, we can just auto it. Huh? We could just auto it. Yeah, I might just take it. Easy money. Yeah, unfortunately we don't get much labor out of it. Whereas if we fought it manually, we could have potentially gotten heaps. They want to peace out now.
Not a chance. Trying to push me around is a lot.
That's all right. Well, nobody else is at war with them, so I guess basically that means we can go and take them. We can't get any, oh shit. I was going to say we can't get any slaves from this, so I'll just auto it, but maybe we won't auto it because we'd lose. Give this guy everything we've got. Hey, Frostiello, welcome. Welcome those coming over from Frostiello's stream. Check your shout out there. Hope you guys had a good stream.
You're a pretender.
Durung Andre!
Going full Bannerlord. Yeah. Indeed. Oh, we got Pyrrhic Victory now with the items on. Good enough. I should have checked if there was an allegiance quest, but I guess we're acting that now. Alright. I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna sell him Dragon's Death.
Fear not. I won't jump down your throat. May your wool.
And then I just wanted to see how much more Floating Mountain is. Yeah, Floating Mountains are good, like a lot more. And yeah, yeah, no, that works. That works. Okay, cool. So now we'll yeah, we'll change, sell him.
What have you to say?
Floating Mountain for Dragon's Death. And then we'll hopefully be able to trade it back. Unless this goes horribly wrong.
Give my regards to... All chaos follows me. Chaos.
No, it's still a factory. Does it always turn to factories? I thought it kind of flipped back and forth randomly. My plan was to convert this into a outpost by trading it. But I don't know if it's...
We have no quarrel. Good.
Try again.
Great aid.
Yeah, that converted, didn't it? Oh no, it converted to a factory, yeah. Try one more time.
Stand before the great Maggot Lord.
Infinite money glitch? Oh, it's not really a glitch, it's just the way the game works, but yeah. You can just do it forever until you run out of slaves. Oh no, it worked. There you go. So you just keep flipping back and forth until he changes it to an outpost, and now we can just upgrade it with money instead of having to use materials. I mean, we're not that flush with cash at the moment, but we've got more money than we've got. Anything else? Yeah, I guess we can afford it. There we go. Money. And do we want to go double materials or not? I don't want to go double materials and try and run rebels here, but because if we have heaps of slaves in this province, then we can get the public order go down really fast, so we can farm it for rebels. But the only problem is that his armies will probably just come and kill the rebels for us all the time. Anyway, that's cool. We got our materials. That's what we wanted out of it. Life is good. These guys are all in replenishment. Get a bit of extra replenishment there. Yeah, he'll come back as soon as he's got some movement. Now this army here is a bit of a problem.
Korn demands blood. Arbudraj Balok. Makazia Thaumansi.
Eventually they'll attack us and we should be able to win the siege defense, but yeah, it's not awesome. Although, actually, maybe I should just save up influence. One thing I was doing with this previously was saving up a lot, sell all the buildings, then save up a bunch of influence, I think 125, and then just abandon this and then reoccupy it at tier 3 so you can put straight into the iron, which is pretty kind of nice. Backing contact effects being a thing that they can just turn on and off got me a complete surprise. You couldn't stack contact effects at all. Burning and magic attacks are not really normal contact effects, but all the other ones, you couldn't stack them. You can only have one of the others. So you can have magic, burning, and then one of the others. But in the new patch now, you can have magic, burning, and all of the others, as many of the others as you can get.
Let the slaughter commence.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. Something a little bit different, change up the game a little bit, give us something else to play with. So yeah, I'm quite enjoying it. Yeah, the good thing, if we had have built that tier 3, we could have got extra castle in there, which would have been nice, but... Yeah, this army's a problem. It's just because we've got these 2 barracks here, so the rebellions are crazy. So we've got like knights, fucking regiments of renown, chaos warriors, you know, it's all bad.
Tumskalki.
Well, it is what it is. We'll have to, yeah, we're gonna have to take on Grimgor soon. Yeah, one thing I was thinking about was raising some settlements. So if we come across some good, like, bigger settlements, we can raise them and just get a huge chunk of materials. I don't usually use it much in my campaigns, and I think I'm sort of sleeping on that. Because yeah, sacking isn't really that big of a deal for Chaos Dwarfs. Like, Chaos Dwarfs get the majority of their money from sacrificing slaves. So when you get a good field battle with against lots of infantry with 4 lords on your side, you get just a massive amount of slaves. And if you've got a lot of territories, you can sacrifice all the slaves and get just thousands and thousands of gold. They don't get much money from post-battle loot. They don't particularly get a lot of money from sacking. So so raising's generally pretty wasteful. I feel like it's just there's not really much point doing it with most factions, but yeah, with Chaos Dwarfs, I think it's actually potentially pretty good. The allies, okay, there's specific reasons. So when you have an ally, you can, if you save up enough allegiance points, you can borrow their armies. So these are the armies Baal's got, and one of his armies has got this Exalted Hero of Khorne. So if I borrow this army and then I level this guy up to level 20, make him immortal, and then he dies. If he dies when immortal, when I own him, then he'll go into my wounded hero stack, which means I basically steal him and he becomes part of my faction. So the reason why I've got these 2 particular allies is that our Baal has, as well as these normal heroes you can steal if you can level them up to level 20, he also has a legendary hero, Scar, and if he puts Scar in an army, I can steal him just straight away because he's immortal from level 1. And same with Tamakan. Tamakan's got, he hasn't got any in his army at the moment, but he's got Kha'Zix down here. If he puts Kha'Zix in an army, then we can potentially steal him. So yeah, so it's really cool to like get some cool foreign heroes and stuff, basically. It's fun, yeah, because you can make up these cool armies with like a mixture of all different units and stuff, and yeah, it's really cool. It's one of those things that just keeps you interested in the end game, like trying to make like cool combo armies. Like you have like your Empire army that's got like an elf and a dwarf, advisor in the army with you or whatever, and you can make cool little like roleplay appropriate ones. I like Chaos ones, like because I make like Chaos All Stars with like Chaos and Norscan werewolves and Chaos dwarfs, and just try and get everything, all the different stuff in there. Yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos Warriors kind of go pretty well together thematically, for sure. Yeah, he's still in for 2 turns. He's in for 1. He's in for 1. Should we sack it first? Most fun I ever had was getting Zeppelins to complement my vampire army. That sounds awesome. This vampire thunder barges. Right, just check your auto resolve, make sure you're not going to kill your heroes. So yeah, 100, so that's another 750 gold, plus nearly 900. It's like 1650 or something. So we're basically paying for all these armies now. And we should occasionally get a magic item, but we're not being very lucky at the moment.
Charmi Baraksgats! Thaumansi! Vrik!
Alright, so I'm stealing that technology, leveling up all my heroes. So once we get to Thirst for Magic and get plus 10% magic on drop chance on all of these guys, it'll be a lot better. This guy is going to go in raid stance. And then he's getting me an extra 236 slaves and 449 gold per turn. Very nice. Oh, we got our extra money now, so that's good. That upkeep cost reduction would be really good for a 1.0. And then I want to get extra Demon Smith capacity first for more technology stealing and more magic item drop chance. That'll make all of our sack cities like way more effective, because the base drop chance for Lords is 10%. So as soon as we get that, it's 25%. Gonna try out Yambo campaign since the update. It's gotten super tough trying to hold both locations. Deathmaster sneaks, send endless armies. Skull Taker's ridiculous with basic troops. It's been so much fun. Hey Mark, nice one. Yeah, I don't really like multiple start positions. Like, yeah, when I play yeah, it's kind of one of the reasons I don't really play UMBO actually. It's like I don't really like multiple start positions because I like to just focus my brain on like one storyline, you know, one area of whatever. Whereas if you have two separate start locations and each of those could have 2 or 3 different fronts, like you could be attacking in multiple directions, it's just like too busy, like just too much shit to keep in your mind. So what you end up doing is just kind of like cycling through everything, and you don't really like, do you know what I mean? Like it's like it's harder to keep. Anyway, whatever. I don't really like multiple start positions. But yeah, sounds like a fun challenge. But yeah, I with Yumbo, yeah, it's like I don't really like dual start positions unless I'm specifically doing it to, I don't know, just make my life suck or whatever. You know, because I just think it's less enjoyable, you know. Also, like, probably my preference would be to go back to Cathay and basically start a Cathay empire, but then all of his like quest things and his things that he needs for his compass are in Lustria. But I fucking hate Lustria, and it's not a really fun starting area, I don't reckon. So I'm like, yeah, so that's why I basically just never play Yumbo anymore. Even though Yumbo is probably my favorite out of all of the Cathay lords, I just don't like dual start position. If you go back to Cathay, it fucks him up, and if you stay in Lustria, then you're in Lustria. So it's like all bad, basically. I feel, yeah, for the first time the game was actually difficult even on Legendary. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm good that you're feeling that challenge. But yeah, I'd rather make the game difficult in other ways other than multiple start positions. I just don't really like it. I mean, you know, often the campaign will end up being really complex, and you'll have like lots of multiple different areas fighting in different directions and everything. But that's kind of one of the things that ends up giving you that campaign fatigue, where you start getting into those later turns and you're just having to click through fucking armies all over the place, and after a while you don't even care about them anymore. You're just fucking auto-resolving shit, you know. And it's just, you know what I mean? I feel like if you go dual start position, it just fast forwards that way earlier, so you start getting that campaign fatigue from fucking turn 1. Yeah, so that's why I'm not into it too much. How you like the new AI? For me, it seems to be working really well. Yeah, no, it seems good. But like, yeah, like I said, I never really encountered the clumping very much anyway, so yeah. Playing Lizardmen in Lustria or Skaven were the 2 good ones there. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Playing like, I think I played This Is Total War Ultimate Endgame with Skrok, and like that was kind of fun. And actually also doing the endgame with Tehenoan as well. Like, and you kind of take over Lustria, and then you have all the armies like invading you all the time. That kind of felt pretty cool. I kind of like that. But it's also very, yeah, it's like much like, it's kind of the opposite of what I was saying with the multiple start locations. Like if you just conquer all of Lustria and then you just have kind of like naval invasions coming, it's super simple and like really, you know, low, not very taxing on your brain. You know, you don't have to keep track of heaps of different stuff and everything. But it's pretty cool. But yeah, Lustria for Skrok or Tanoan, it's pretty cool. But yeah, being in that middle part in between, like for like, Yuan Bo, Marcus Wolfhart, Hexoatl, Yeah, like even Norscar, I don't really like it there. Like with Norscar, with Wolfric, I usually leave. Just try and get some allies to guard my borders and just get the fuck out of there. Alrighty, yeah, I think we're just gonna not worry about materials this turn. I mean, we could just keep breaking, we could just keep fucking up Amacan for money.
Questo hanno un cu. Veilmancy.
Yeah, need to make a move on Grimgor. Oh, sweet! This guy did his thing.
Anfa Grimazu. Gromat.
Oh, fuck off.
Of Kroomkor, Elgram, Awamrak.
No towers because I'm selling out, so it's a field battle. Yeah. Yep. Your favorite faction still the Empire? I don't know if my favorite faction was ever the Empire, but yeah, I mean, my favorite faction is the, like, all of the, I still love the Empire, the same as I always did. But I don't really have a single favorite faction. Like, I can't think of anything worse than having to play the same faction forever. Like, I love the variety of being able to switch around, you know, like, you know, I love playing the Empire and, like, you know, immersing myself in that whole vibe of being, like, you know, the defenders of the civilized world and trying to, like, defend my borders and unite the elector counts and my glorious warrior priests and knights and witch hunters and everything. But then I love, like, switching over to be Hellebron, fucking worshipping the bloody god Cain and just murdering everyone with witch elves and stuff as well, you know. So yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'd say yeah, I'd probably say Empire is probably my favorite faction, I guess, if I had to choose one. But no, I don't know, I enjoy plenty of different factions. We could try go for this guy, you know, because he's tougher, and go for auto resolve. Or we don't have much money though, that's the problem. Valiant defeat's quite close, so if we stack him up with items, we might be able to get an auto resolve victory. Are we close to the crisis yet? Nah, crisis turned 40. But I don't really care about the crisis. I'm not really particularly interested in it. Like, that's not really, you know, it's not really, I mean, that's just like a side quest, you know, not really about that. But yeah, I think I'm going to start putting my end games on turn 40 all the time now, because it's like, it's kind of just enough that if I get bored of the campaign by turn 25, then, you know, it's like, it's sort of far enough away that it doesn't interfere with you. Like, if I'm trying to do a particular thing, like I'm trying to do a migration, or I'm trying to, like, ally with somebody to steal their heroes or whatever, like, I'm gonna have gotten it going by, you know, by turn 20, you know, or whatever. So the turn 40 end game isn't going to interfere with that. Like, I don't really like, you know, the end game, like, interfering with my proper campaign, you know what I mean? I feel like I've kind of come around to end games now as like a cool thing to have at the end of your game, you know, like whenever you're planning on ending your campaign. So yeah, so I feel like turn 40 is good for me, because it's like, most of the time I probably won't even make it to turn 40. But if I've got a really good campaign rolling, and by the time I get to turn 40, I'm probably going to be steamrolling and kind of getting bored. So it'll be like, you know what I mean? I might be getting like turn 36 or something, and I'm kind of bored. But then it's like, oh, but the end game's going to happen in 4 turns. So, you know, maybe we'll hang around for a while and see that kick off, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's not like, I don't know. End games or whatever, they're, you know. But yeah, if we do get that far, it'd be cool to, I was kind of thinking it'd be cool to play a bit more defensive style, like with this one, and kind of, well, I guess I was pretty defensive last time, but yeah, I like the idea of the Chaos Dwarfs in defense with them Dreadquake mortars and all that stuff. Trying to find some shit that's got good auto resolve value in here, but we don't really have anything. We've got crappy auto resolve items. Anything got any armor on it? We've got potion of toughness. Don't think that's gonna do it. No, not quite. You can put banners on your allies. Fuck me. I was thinking about recruiting another lord last turn. I should have.
Subjugitash, Lord of Rage.
Yeah, I was hoping that might somehow change up the auto resolve a little bit, but
War and slaughter. Daba.
I don't know. Can we win this? I mean, I feel like we've got a few units and stuff, which is cool, but there's the chariots and the knights. I feel like are going to fuck us up a bit, but oh well. Yeah, I'll just switch in a metal wizard so that we've got some. Just switch in a metal wizard so we've got some magic at least. How much magic we got? Oh yeah, we got heaps of magic. Choleric or overconfident. Is choleric somewhat sexy?
Ungi Takara. Baumansia Nunku. Dalabdanu.
Do they have any magic weapons? Oh, we don't have any physical resistance anyway, so it doesn't really matter much difference. Although
Drashtamansi Saral.
buff my allies. See how they do. Yeah, no, I like the Empire. Just all the variety of their units and just so much character and everything with all their characters and units. I feel like the Empire is the most fleshed out in the lore and everything. Like, there's most stories. There's probably like twice as many novels set in the Empire than compared to like all the other factions put together. Maybe, I don't know. feel like, fuck. I feel like I just thought we had more stuff, but now I'm like, oh shit, we haven't got hardly anything. I wonder if I should use the orc laborers as a decoy to try and split their army. We got some good heavy infantry, but yeah, I just feel like those chariots are just going to ruffle stomp through us, and there's nothing we can do about it really. I don't think these guys are worth much. Like, even though they've got armor piercing, they don't have enough charge bonus or melee attack to actually hit anything.
The baskets. Hobgoblin Akazas.
Ut kabelu utu dravja. Wanazkul achasut.
Ah, Hobgoblin.
Alright, well, we'll wait for these. Oh shit, they're gonna... Oh, fuck. Fuck, I just realized they're just gonna bum rush in and die. Fuck, how long have we got left? Actually, we can move them down here. Yeah, I forgot you can move your allies, which is really handy actually. You can feel the difference even if you didn't experience the clumping, because the AI actually sends armies at you now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did feel like they were a bit more dynamic, yeah. And yeah, I didn't really notice the clumping before much, but like occasionally I would see it, but I didn't see any clumping after the update either. Yeah, I just don't really like the crises because I don't like how it's so artificial and it doesn't. I feel like it's just not the way it's supposed to be, you know. Time for you to crack out the ultimate crisis mod and see chaos unfold. Nice. Yeah, I don't really like the crises that much. I like it to kind of develop dynamically rather than just have shit just pop up, you know, implanted onto the campaign. One thing I do like to do is like, yeah, if you're playing like Lustria, like Tehenowin, is put on super early campaign crisis, but you won't encounter them for like 15, 20 turns after that because it takes ages for them to get to you. So it's basically like it just kind of like boosts those factions, but then they still kind of build up organically after that, you know? Whereas like normally when you pop the crises, you just, you know, as soon as the crises pop, you just murder them all. And, you know, it's just like, it's not really like a thing, you know, it's not really like, you know what I mean? Like it's not, I don't know, I just like that like dynamic world creation type of thing, you know? And yeah, I feel like the crises just feel a bit artificial and shit. Visitors each aren't even going to take any damage. You can just try shooting some dudes, but it's... Oh, I forgot I'm a retard. For some reason I thought these guys were going to be allies and they weren't going to be under my control because they are Khorne, but I forgot that I'd borrowed the army and they were like, they're mine. So yeah, that's cool. Okay, well that's cool. So we can actually control these guys. That actually is a big deal. It's going to make things a lot better. We need this guy to piss them off with his guns, but not... Oh yeah, we've got this guy to kill the... actually, he's not really going to be that good at killing the chariots, but...
Is Abdonska. Dumstar Key. Ogren. Ogren.
Yeah, just get him to kite around a bit and then just
Where's Drogi?
shoot them every now and again. Bro.
Ogren.
Alright, looks like they're activated.
Masha Yakron.
Go and smash these guys up. Move, move, move. Maybe we shouldn't get so overextended. These archers are going to mess us up.
Must find back.
Hoping I can try and push them back into these guys, but I don't know if it's going to work.
So be it. Road me, Tabaran. Yes, all commands. Dumstar Key. Drago me time.
These guys safe. Oh shit. Lee! Actually, let's keep that tied up over there. If we get those chariots and the knights down, then I'll be pretty happy.
Here we go.
Data Maharuo!
Sankumara.
Shoot!
Escola Podrakja! Aktemu!
Danum. Arak.
Try to get some slaves at the same time.
Defeated!
The chariots are down. Whoosh, bit of friendly fire there. Yeah, dogs got fucked up, but it's okay. Slow them down a bit. Alright, these guys are gonna rout, but it's okay. If we just say melee defense, then maybe these guys might actually be able to hit them, but probably not.
Makarzia Thalmansi. Drojle. Fasutkara.
Reduce their armor. Yep, you guys come around that corner and get fucked up. Wait, this guy's gonna die. It's gonna be problematic.
Dumstar Key. Sarata Padraja. Zulu Dasha. Lord
I was hoping we could use those dogs to get out, but
What's up, fellas?
Not
We
doing
got
shit.
that, eh?
Magor. Lord. Lord. Alpha Bay! Chaos Warriors of Corn! Over there!
If I could get him out just when he's just nearly dead, that would be perfect.
Das Hobgoblin!
Corn forsakes us! There! Anum Kulet! Drajle!
Beautiful, he's out. And he's so close. We could maybe steal him. That'd be pretty sweet. I'll try and break something. He needs to run away. Alright, let's get rid of these,
Bricazen! Professor El Gramus! Rondon is Huden!
yeah, we're gonna get a few slaves out of this. Not much, but a little bit. Yeah, the bloodletters are not bad at chasing stuff down.
Work, Sam! Strut!
Be better if it was naturally implemented. Yeah, well, sometimes like, yeah, like I'd like to put it like, oh, if I'm in a faction that's like really far away from the in-game factions, I might just put on like the weakest version of it, like 25%, but just put it on turn 10 like as early as possible, so it just kind of like boosts those factions up, and then hopefully they'll just naturally develop after that, you know, so you still get that kind of natural development sort of thing going on, but it boosts them, you know, so they're stronger. But I don't know, I've never really had that have any dramatic effect too much, I don't think. Yeah, they're adding new crises. So the current endgame crises are going to be renamed as crisis events, crisis scenarios or something. And then there's going to be new endgame scenarios that sound like they're going to be cool. $390, that's 4,500 gold nearly. Yeah, that's the best option.
Valmancy Anunku! Lord of Corn!
Let's see if we can take these guys out without So I'm going to try to like kill everyone except for the Lord, and then see if we can get the Lord to die from attrition, so we can have a Chaos Warrior Lord in our army. That'd be pretty sweet. Although, even though it says we're going to lose, I kind of feel like we're going to win, even just with our units, because the Bloodletters, I don't know, in my mind, Bloodletters are just terrifying.
Lord of God.
Exalted.
So normally they wouldn't, once the unit routes, they won't chase them, but because the new AI, they just keep chasing them even though they're routing, because there's no other targets nearby for them to bother attacking. So the objective exercise here is to lose the battle and have just the Lord only survive and everything else die. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anywhere around here that we can actually get yeah, I think like the current crises are okay as well. If you want to have that kind of like just chaos thing, like what you're going to do, escaping, like it's kind of okay for that. But yeah, I kind of like the actual game of Total, like the normal game of Total War, where you actually get to do diplomacy and have allies and, you know, do stuff, you know, like it's sometimes it's cool to just have that whole like just under attack from all sides kind of vibe. But you know, I don't want to play that shit all the time. It's boring. But it's good as a variety thing to do every once in a while, I guess, for me. But yeah, but I think the new endgame scenarios are going to do that a lot better, because hopefully it won't be just boring, you know, it'll be like a cool scenario that's actually interesting and there's cool stuff to explore and find.
Lord of Corn.
But, you know, the current in-game scenarios are okay for what they are. They were free, you know, they didn't cost us anything, they were just a free edition. And they give you some extra stuff to play around with. Where's the closest place where I can get some attrition? Assuming we don't have bankruptcy attrition this turn, that is. Did I think I already did one of these, didn't I? Yeah. Option's good. I don't know. It depends if QA raises the world and you can't rebuild till the faction's dead. Sounds good in theory, but I wonder if it's just going to raise a bunch of stuff, run away. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, the thing with the endgame crisis is, like, the thing that I like about normal Total War is because it's dynamic and, you know, it kind of plays out differently every time. And, you know, on top of that, you've got like 100 different factions to try from all different angles and stuff. Whereas I think, like, you know, like if you really like the Archaon endgame crisis and every campaign you play with Archaon endgame crisis, then, you know what I mean? Every campaign's going to be sort of the same. Like, there'll be some other shit happens at the start, but it's kind of minor and not really that important, and then you'll just fight Archaon again. And then you'll do a new campaign with different Lord, do some minor shit at the start, and then you'll just be fighting Archaon again. Like, yes, I don't know. I'm hoping that they're going to be really, like, you know, I'm hoping there's going to be a lot of variety with them, and they're going to change. They're going to be kind of modular so that they change, you know, like I think it'd be good if there was, like, if Archaon's campaign had, like, 10 different like major events or segments that or whatever, but in any one time that you fight Archaon, only 4 of those will happen, you know. So every time you fight, you don't know, there's like hundreds of different combinations of which 4 things might happen during the endgame crisis. So it's, you know, so it's different every time. But if it's basically the same every time, I think it's just going to be like, no, like it's like the amount of effort that you put in. Like if you make like bespoke story based bullshit, like not bullshit, sorry. If you make bespoke kind of story based stuff, it's a really good experience the first time you play through it, and that's it. You know, you've played the story, you don't care anymore, you know. Whereas if you make a procedurally generated like living world that develops in different ways and has all kinds of different random different things that can happen, then you just make the parts and then it just have infinite replayability, you know. And so I think that's the thing with these endgame crises that I'm kind of worried about. Like I think they're a good opportunity to bring in some story elements, but they need to make it really sandboxy still and make it really modular and variable, so that you have that still effect of having those like infinite replayability, you know. If it's too much of a storyline thing, then it's just not worth the effort. Like, do you know what I mean? Like they're going to spend like as much effort on this Archaon thing as they would on a whole DLC, but a whole DLC, like with 3 different races and shit, you could play fucking thousands of campaigns with that. Whereas if the Archaon thing is just one storyline that plays out, then fuck, it's only like one, it's the, you know what I mean? It's just like a shitty amount of content for the amount of effort that they have to put into it. Even if they make it great, it's still going to be, you're only going to want to do it like once, maybe twice, and then it's going to be the same shit. So yeah, so that's, I'm hoping it's going to, yeah, I'm hoping there's going to be a lot of variability and modularness to it so that it plays out differently every time you do it. But I don't know, we shall see. We shall see. Because I think Creative Assembly is really into like the idea of like telling stories, you know, like I think Rich kind of mentions that a bit every now and again. But yeah, I think it's like, yeah, it's like you want to tell the story. You want to have story elements there to give the player that idea of the story, but ultimately you want the player to be creating the content by playing a different campaign each time in different ways, and in, you know, involving different other factions and the AI factions developing differently and all that, you know. Like otherwise it's just not a total war game, you know. And it's just the same as all the other games that are just, you know, on rails story bullshit. Okay, so I think this guy's not gaining any more, I think this guy's not gaining any more stuff now. Oh, he's gonna get, he's gonna replenish. I don't want him to replenish. If I take bankruptcy attrition over the end turn, do you reckon he'll die? I guess I can find out by just,
Let the slaughter commence.
oh yeah, that'll kill him, and then we'll get. Oh no, he's not immortal. Oh wait, no, actually, it doesn't matter if they're immortal, does it? If it's a lord that you kill by attrition, they don't have to be immortal, do they? Maybe they do have to be immortal. Fuck, I can't remember. I don't think they do. I thought they, yeah, they don't have to be immortal, do they? You think he does need to be immortal? Alright, well I guess I better not kill him then. Yeah, it kind of feels like he would have to be immortal, doesn't it? Alright, well.
Fight for Cardinal.
I'll put him here in ambush stance. And then hopefully they'll come in and try and stop me recruiting, and we can just kill them that way. Oh yeah, I'll get rid of that attrition. Get rid of all that attrition that we don't need. Yeah, what technology did I end up going for? Just the one turn. Yeah, 10% upkeep reduction on hobgoblins. That works.
Astragoth,
So yeah, this time he's going to be full strength after this. That's good.
Kasotanunku. Astragoth Suminu.
Excuse me.
Istak Atal Wantoras. Eso Annunku.
We have no quarrel. Good.
Oh, nice. We can get challenging stone back again.
A wise...
Yeah, actually, if we get challenging stone, that's good, because that way we don't get the rebellion in Floating Mountain.
Ra Kubeluta Angron.
Yeah, that's good.
Saumansia Nunku. Or Araring. Kasotanunku. Gruntagro. Dakdrath. Dot. Gandar Angron Erpetu. Rata Dockstock. Awanrag. Or Anad Umana Dringorak.
Ready. I mean, low funds. We're not on low funds. Are we?
Sartu Unza.
Alright, maybe we better do some diplomacy, get some money back up.
Farkagware, fear not. I won't jump down your throat.
Jump down your throat. Lol.
A mission. If you are wise, history may remember you as Grunas una dorman Trinas a trogon grun a hachut.
Damn it. I was hoping we could just steal some money from somebody.
I have sailed the world.
Never. Nothing in it for me. Gonna be nothing left of you but meat.
Great more for...
High with your bribes. My army is all I need. A compact.
No good meat there. Taxa.
You're overruled. Instrument of the divine.
Demand warp stone. Tell me
I doomed the recipe.
Assume more angas.
Supreme champ.
Bloodthirsty.
Demon.
The forever Tsar shall put an end to your foul sorcery.
Still 50.
I concur. The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips.
So definitely haven't
Be
pieced out
gone,
with him
fool.
before, no.
You're very...
Yes. The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer. Fool!
few battles going.
I am invincible.
Oh shit! I just oh fuck. I keep forgetting about my caravans. I'm trying to send a caravan up the Silver Tower Sorcerers, and now I just went to war with So he's gonna go to Tribe Slaughter, then Mount Monolith Bonicus, and Port of Secrets. Tribe Slaughter, Monolith Bonicus. What a secret. Yeah, so he's gonna probably land in here somewhere and get fucked by Boris. Oh well. Such is life.
Doomskull Key. Unas una dorma nunku. Dibnin Makaz.
My Morgo with 4 contact effects just beat Vlad's ass. Oh, nice. What'd you manage to get on Morgo? Oh, do Beastmen have any contact effect banners? I'm trying to think of factions that have contact effect banners, but I can't think of any. I think Lizardmen do get some, but I don't have. I'm not playing them. That's right. Like I don't like. I don't really want to play Lizardmen, even if just try it out. How did they siege me through the ambush? Motherfuckers. Fire, magic, poison. Fire and magic don't count, but poison and unique corrupt poison. Oh, cool. I mean, they sort of count, but yeah, they always stack. So yeah, it's not as exciting, but.
I will. What? Why bother me?
No Council of 13 here. Only Mimi. What could you offer? Good.
My Decala has poison, eroding poison, and her active elixir of damnation for that sweet minus 100% melee attack. Nice. Is elixir of damnation a contact effect when she activates it? So she applies it by hitting him in melee.
Live to fight.
Who got a lot more than that if we fought it manually, but and not list my dwarfs, but that's alright. A unique enchanted item gives an active content ability contact effect. Okay, nice. Our furnace blast gem, that's a nice magic item.
War and slaughter. If Khorne wills it.
Yeah, this siege attacker thing, I mean this
Lord of War. Death comes swiftly.
Alright, sorcery. We want magic item drop chance and more demonsmiths. First. I don't want to try and steal this guy. But I'm gonna, if I keep messing with him, I'm gonna fuck him up. He seems like he's going pretty great guns, but has he got Scar in his main armor? No.
For the blood god.
Khan's command. Let no one oppose me.
How much is Hubris going to cost? Hubris is only 51, so I guess we could... Yeah, we'll borrow Hubris as well. And get him to fuck off away from my Sac City.
Khaneth, give me a sign. Thirst for battle.
We get those points back in like 3 turns, so not too bad. Oh, didn't I have an ally mission to take this guy out? Oh, the Chaos Warriors. Oh, fuck. The Chaos Warriors just killed him, so I just wasted those allegiance points because I didn't realize this guy was dead.
Gorndok, Su Elgragi. God's Barak.
No good?
Thaumansi. Chasutanunku.
Zishorim.
Skad's Baras.
Success.
Drarthum led.
Could have waited till after I attacked, I just realized.
Chasudzibartu.
Oh no, good enough, because we're gonna occupy it.
Bezek Angfa. Is Udiol Feyus. Kuraki.
Sadly, I'm gonna need to bring Katarин back from the dead to get a defeat trait. Oh yeah, true. Shit. Yeah, we need to take over, we need to get Katarin back as well. It's gonna be hard to keep our Baal away from her. Yeah, we'll occupy it as an outpost. I might build a barracks there as well, so that hopefully if they take it, they can...
Subjugatas, Ardugaltak, Dagon Bezeki,
Asumor Angas Lock. Angva Grimazul. Thaumansia Nunku.
Dakbin Sepu.
Yeah, get this rebellion happening.
Gromadrazul.
Right. Oh, we've got the tiger people down here we can murder as well. 390 slaves and 896 per turn now. It's quite a bit better.
Draj da Baratu. Dal Abanu. Ud Damas. Unut Anadzal.
Let's have you.
Oh, Grimgos is going to war with the tiger folk.
Doomleth.
We could cheese that and
Tis hashut ancor.
Take it.
Intres. Hashutakus. Dongalgir. Hashodemas. Dis was. Ismus recharge Waddlebarak. Utan Marzu Israel Taduras. Orictor. Zul Unajar. Dumleth. Jar Unkuz. Oran Arin. Awanrag. Anfa Agrimazul.
We need more lords in here. Katarina and Gorst are sadly the only two who have contact effects defeat traits worth mentioning. Yeah, although they're both close, they're both like kind of equally close to me, so I could potentially take them both on, take control of both of them. Estelle them for flaming attacks, I guess, but for cursed dwarfs, that's meh. Yeah, true. Excuse me.
Angva Grimazul. Dakuas ta Elgram. Ra Kubeluta Angron.
Hated is good.
Hasutanunku. Devdarwia Grundal Hazgala. Hasutanunku. Gromadrazul. Ano. Dralstrom. Dumfaumancy.
Yeah, looking good, looking good. These guys,
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak. Zishorim. Kubelurin. Utomita Sutal Senerwood. Dumskalki. Nazuna Gormanunku. Drastrom. Gumleth. Shastal. These Hashut
I
Ancor.
think we take this and then we set an ambush trap and try and pull him in.
Dumthaumancy.
Yeah. Because we, yeah, another big influx of slaves right now would be really nice. Low funds again. No, stop lying. We don't have low funds. We'll just drop our materials production down a bit. Challenges of corn declared war on the outskirts. Alright. Yeah. Avoid the battle and gain cargo. Avoid the battle and keep going. I don't want to weaken this army in case I have to fight one of Boris's armies, but if we do fight Boris's armies, we'll probably just get wrecked anyway, so don't worry about it. Yeah, a little bit extra slaves could be good. Maybe I'll just auto-resolve it. We won't get much. We won't get much in the way of slaves, but it's a quick game and a good game. He gets wounded, but we get 150 armaments. That's interesting. So that means for 5 turns we lose like 25% movement off our main stack. That's pretty brutal. 150 armaments is pretty nice, but yeah. We'll look the other way. We got a minus 104 public order, so it's actually gone beyond. It didn't, for some reason, it didn't give us a rebellion. It's weird.
Aksuardugal, Doomlev, Awanrad, Akru Azataji, Anfa Adrimazu, Akru Azaterji, Khasudzibartu, Khasutanat, Osturkas Eplatun Shah, Dum Thaumansi. Asumor Angas Lock Izantureki.
Probably just going to turn around and keep stealing tech off the Saxony, but we'll see how we go.
Tagrungron Akru. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras. Dak Droth Got. Draj Dabaratu.
I always never know whether to do this or not. It's like extra materials, but it's 15 turns to pay itself back, and it's like I can't really afford it at the start. It's like at a certain point it becomes worth it, but then about that same time it becomes like it doesn't matter.
First for battle! The time is not right. Live to fight! To war! For the Axe-Father!
Axe-Father, witness me.
Ooze are in secret. Angva Grimazul.
Okay.
Zartu Udzan. Maruna.
So maybe we ambush attack that one.
What? Jar un Kuz. Sartu Unzan. Dakuazta El.
You dare approach me?
Kamau's chosen. The Tiger Court has little time for you.
desperate time.
Alright, so we go to Grimgore. So I was thinking maybe we can stack this, then maybe still have enough money and movement to initiate on him, force him to retreat to there, then pull all these guys in, attack him with Astragoth, and then still take this as well. Seems like a lot of stuff, but maybe.
Awanrag. Bailmancy. Sterling. Doomleth.
What? How fucking close do I have to be?
Rakubeluta Angron.
Oh, he's not in. Oh, yeah, he was already in range. It's just that it doesn't count because he's doesn't show because he's we're not going to get any slaves out of this, but we'll fight it so we don't take too much damage. Bit of practice. Replayability is a problem with Warhammer. I don't know. I feel like one of the main things about Warhammer is how replayable it is. Like, you've just got so many different factions, and then within those factions there's so many different ways to play with a lot of them. A lot of them are pretty much you've got to kind of do the same thing every time, but a lot of them are quite variable. But yeah, but I just think the end game crises are because everything else in the game is dynamic and the AI changes it up every time, you know, and does different things and everything. And there's the faction potential that's randomized and stuff, you know. So the normal kind of Total War thing is quite replayable and type variable, but the end game things are just scripted and they're just always exactly the same. So yeah, that's one of the things I don't like about them.
Asumorangaslok. Alet Kastalai.
Hobgoblin new leaf struck to go!
Rukum.
Yeah, what? Nash Bailo! Hobgoblin Kazas! Lasso the stock!
Oskar.
Yeah!
Soros and Trus. Macalzia Baumansi. No Abuskur. Mahito Damak. Fa-ish.
Hobgoblin Duck! Hobgoblin Atazan!
Baumansia Nutu. Fasunkar.
Yeah, Village Peter, aye?
Rilas Faxanachlon. Uzet Ula Elkrabush.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get captives, but it's just reflexively trying to get captives, even though we can't get any captives. So never mind. Can't help myself.
Itu nice. Passion Stau. Anum Gule.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Makita through. Knock down.
Oblikan Sparrow Boy!
Soros Centros Drum. Kalmansia Nuntu.
What if they give Dirthu a new defeat trait because he's just worse Castalton because it's flaming attacks, but only when fighting wood elves. Yeah, he needs a better one for sure. I hate those ones where they're only against a certain enemy. Like, they just suck. Excuse me. Right, so we'll try sack it. See, this is what I was talking about. We can raise it right now for 1,100 materials. This is quite a big chunk. So now if we declare one of these guys as well, we've still got enough money, still got enough movement to siege that.
Endless curses on you!
Oh, I pulled the maggot host in by accident. Fuck. Lucky they didn't break my alliance. Beautiful. He doesn't have enough movement to join in and still take Gorgia Rock, so we'll take that.
Astragoth Zurahu. Ori.
Right, now this should be the motherload of captives, lots of infantry. I only got 3 lords instead of 4. We could have foregone Gorgia Rock and that, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, we got three bulls now. Pick one of them. Guardian. How many waves we need? 2. Rebound spells kind of okay, I guess. Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have taken that earlier. I've been paying full price.
Anoth Oki Maroon.
My turn. Just gonna go have a quick cigarette before we start this one, and then we'll have we'll get this ambush going and hopefully get Grimgor suck the Grimgor in next turn as well. I shall return. With the slave mission. Right. Hopefully this could be a real big windfall for us in terms of slaves. We don't have any magic attacks, unfortunately, but that might be good because we kind of want to kill them slowly, because they got quite high leadership. These Savage Orc boys. We need to break them basically. We need to break them first, and then excuse me, break them first and then kill them. So we want to try and pull them in so they can't get away, like they can't get off the edge of the map. So if we can kind of pull them around here, they can't retreat through there. They can only retreat through us. We'll be in here, or out that way.
Terrier to slough, Drake.
We can get some height advantage here. So if we're shooting to here, we're getting like, we're getting a maximum 30% increased damage. And they're shooting uphill will not give them much damage. We need our guns to be able to fire freely. On the downhill slope so that they're put these as forward a little bit more. Something like that.
Astragoth Sulahu!
Who's ready?
We'll wait till all our range come on. And then we'll try to lure in some of their oh shit. Oops, I wasn't ready. I was not ready.
Udon! Sorrow Centros!
Keep moving! Soll fail!
Yes, God! Us want ma?
Subfield! Passot Sound!
Slender!
Alright, wait till they break. 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 Fucking, oh yeah, they're breaking, That's cool. Cool, there's some terror in here, beautiful. Put some armor on these guys. So this is, we got a lot of that. These guys are going to break. Try and get some more captives out of that.
Stand! This man's voice! What the love of that? I've got black asses! Don't let Cayuse this was.
Yeah, these guys need to chill out.
Hobgoblin Akasas.
Well, yeah. Oh, beautiful.
What? Sadokits.
Alright, these guys need to go and start slowing things down.
Box stabs.
They just get killed with that. You guys are killing him. You guys are slowing things down. Anything that's routing, they massively slow them down. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. We might be able to catch some more of them. Alright, get over here and slow them down. Get in some shields in case we accidentally hit them with our dudes. I just want to get him because he gives us a bit of extra slaves initially. Yeah, they're not catching shit.
On my wires. What's up?
Yeah, I think we got most of them. Not much got away.
Grund. Auri rot. Asudnamos. Ta waddlebarag rungi. Ashot thou. Ringem.
Yoras! Teria to slug train.
Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna get a few slaves out of that. These guys can't kill this last guy, they just keep knocking him over all the time. Alright, cool. That should replenish our coffers a bit. Yeah, all his infantry, it's all gold. Pure gold. So we only got 137 from the gold value. I thought killing the Lord and everything would give us more, but I guess he's just a lowbie. So, but we got 2151 from captives. 1,000 labor. That's like 10,000 gold worth of slaves to sacrifice. So yeah, very nice.
Astragoth,
26. So I think we can bounce this off and still get the ambush. So we'll try that. Get these guys in so they get magic item drop chance. No, can't make it.
Gott Gristas Oanas Dantalas
And we'll give him version of toughness. A bit banged up.
How man's jar? Isan Frost Stasni Zul Unaza Demnin Makas
We don't get much slaves out of this, but
Chakasa
yeah, so our money problems are pretty much sorted now. Although if we go all conclave influence, we could get another ability. Yeah, fuck it. I might just do the follower because I'll always wish I had have done it if I don't. I mean, it's not going to do much. It's going to be a bit of a waste of time, but yeah, we can rush this now. Good. Yeah, we got plenty of slaves. Shimmer Plateau. We're now going to go broke. Maybe I should have got money instead. Yeah, see the post-battle loot, 362. It's like basically worthless. So I'll go ambush here. Is his army should be somewhere around here, I think. Unless he got wrecked.
You dare approach me?
Maybe he got wrecked. Maybe he has no army. That sucks.
It is acceptable.
I'm guessing he's going over here. Bring that in case.
Dakuasta Elgram Zibatu Tafleg or Sepu Argru.
Respec him out. So we can take the settlement. Not having much luck with these contact abilities. We got one. Impulsive's not bad. This one's kind of useless because they cause terror on their mounts anyway, and once they get their mount, they're immune to psychology anyway. They do have the aura, but it's like, you know, they're gonna be flying around. Yeah, it's not very good. I like the Wayfarer acceleration deceleration. It's really good on these big flyers because sometimes they feel a little bit slow and unwieldy when they're flying around trying to dodge an arrow fire and stuff. Wayfarer helps a lot with that.
Toria Arig. Taumansia Nunku. Trash Taumansi Zaraz. Harar Krufasha. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Dum Thaumansi.
I want to smash this guy. He's got a lot of infantry, but I feel like these infantry are not very good for trying to get as slaves. They've got a really high leadership and low entity count, but they're still infantry. There's still slaves to be had.
Master of Hosts, you speak to Tamagon, chosen of Nurgle. Chaos and
yeah, I'm trying to get this rebellion to happen here, and I've got a barracks to try to make it stronger. So hopefully it'll be right. So how much have we got? 2,400. So it's 6 to rush that. Alright, so now we got good now we've got good raw materials here. We could also build this. Maybe wait till next turn, and then we'll have even more raw materials. And yeah, maybe we can keep trying to store up a heap of slaves here, so we're getting rebellions all the time and farm rebellions here. So we need 400 there. Right, so now we're getting 790 a turn, so our materials are just pumping up, which is nice.
Never. It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others who have at last. No one. Doomskull Key. Ain't gonna happen. No.
We haven't fought Western provinces, but I don't know if I want to.
Ready to defend.
I've already gone to war with Northern
Favored.
Provinces.
Heed my words well.
I haven't gone to war with Northern
For
Provinces
Cathay
before.
to remain safe.
Not now. Yes. What? Yes. Yes.
Okay, we'll try and make sure we try and get Sac City going on them so we can build up Tamarkan's allegiance points. I've had some more Hobgoblin archers.
Dromadrazul. Anfa Grimazul. Abdernu Grutashanunku. Awanrak. Anfa Grimazul. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
All right, looking good. Oh, I forgot to sorry, please hold. Let me just do one more thing. I forgot to declare war on Grimgor. Technically it's a save scum, but I don't know. I feel like I allow myself those ones because nothing had happened since I, saved it. But like if I was ending the stream now, it would have saved it then, and then when I restarted the next stream, it would have gone back to the save. So I don't know. I feel like it's fine within my own personal headcanon of rule set. But yeah, if Anthony was here, I'm sure he would be shaming me. Oh, actually, I had already declared war on him. I forgot. No, I didn't actually need to do that. Alright, never mind. So I just reloaded the save for no reason. We'll go over woe, alright? Let's do it. Go ham. You do you.
Isana Turia far more.
Yeah, let's take the peace treaty. Maybe we can get a nice little slave trade thing going on with these guys later on. Slave exchange program. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Yeah, he doesn't have much infantry, so I might just auto resolve it actually. Good, enemy captured 0. Because the garrison wasn't really capable of capturing stuff, it didn't give us anything. If the garrison was made up of all like wolf riders or something, or cavalry or something, we'd probably get a fair bit. Yeah, I try to always cancel the extra turns of movement whenever I give, whenever I move them. So it's really annoying when you forget an army and they just move one, like one hex. Okay, beautiful. So our rebels have respawned our enemy. Hopefully we'll get an allegiance point quest straight away. Oh, here's our first this is our first follower that we got from our seat. Got it. Yeah, which we really shit follower that we don't care about. Sweet. But maybe we'll get a cool one later. Shame Anthony was still here, he was listening. I didn't actually change anything though, I reloaded the save, but I played it the exact same way, so it's fine. I reclaimed my honor. Oh no, this is the reward. So what was the other one? Or did we get 2? What? So Tower of Zar reward Preceptor. Wait, is it the same one? Or did I just look at the same thing twice? Oh yeah, I think I just looked at the same thing twice. Cool. Okay, now they haven't had a chance to... I'm going to try and get them to go to war again. So I can start farming allegiance points again.
I grant peace is not why I have made this accommodation. It is but a convenience.
Come on. As if you don't want to go to war with them. You love war. Yeah, I screwed up. Now I can't get this army because I don't have enough allegiance points. Sucks. Alas. Dragon's Death is still there wanting me to take it, so that's pretty cool.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
What about, can we make him go to war with...
You are wise. History may remember
These
you
guys.
as the one I did not kill.
More likely. Maybe after I sack it once, and they've got no troops left, then he'll want to... Maybe then he'll want to get in on it.
Corn dog.
He's got 2 turns, so he's good. He's got 0 turns. He's got 1 turn. No, so this guy is the one we want.
Zu Elragi Charlie Baragskas.
Failed.
Draftum
What an absolute noob.
Is Charmi Arif.
Also failed.
Subjugatas. Thaumansia Nunku. Takuas ta Elgramus. Chasutanunku. Dagdrath. Dot. Thaumansia Nunku. Hopru. Waddle.
Wow.
Crew. Doomleth. Orana. Afan Ardugal. Sister Ardugal Arable.
119, so that's another, like, you know, 1200 maybe. Plus that, so 2100 plus magic item. It's another 50 gold or something.
Skavita. Doomleth God. Zishorim. Abgurundi. Doomthaumansi.
Oh, they lost their barracks. They haven't built their barracks yet. That's okay. We can like siege lock them until they build it. Hopefully they'll build a barracks.
Zul Unajar. Electrabo. Awanrag. Draj da Baraku. Anfa Agrimazul. Tot Kristas Wadas.
Blue to there. So it's, yeah, it's quicker through here. So it's a little bit more replenishment.
Doomskull Key.
He'll be up for big tech steal next turn. 2 more turns to get another technology stealer.
Makazia Thaumansi. Gomleth. Gromadrazul.
Should have recruited another lord here last time.
Izanokta Suruzul.
There's only got 1 settlement left.
You tear
Yep. Oh yeah, he's not feeling too healthy now. Oh yeah, maybe it's a good idea to be friends with him. And him.
To war.
Fear me.
Things may get unpleasant for you here. This should be good.
Fuck, I just keep declaring war on factions that are probably going to kill my, caravan. I don't know where those beastmen are, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to smash my caravan.
You'd make a worthless enemy, but a serviceable ally.
Yeah, I need to sell him another settlement.
Gorndok.
Dumthaumansi. Asumor Ankas Lok. Awanrak. Zegta Throng. Doomleth. Osturkas Erpatun Jar.
Let's set up an ambush so we can try to get a
Astragoth Durahu.
try and get a field battle.
Angva Grimazul. Darth. Orsepu Argru. Izan Hashutanuku.
Grab another lord. Selfish. Nope. Nope. Crap. This doesn't want to give me this trait. I guess selfish is okay.
Hasutanunku. Dev Agalu Tadrath. Isa Adudan. Demnin Makas.
Alright, let's some money. And then need one in path to the east.
You speak to Tamakon, chosen of Nurgle.
The Spewer and Blizzard Peak.
Give my regard.
How many slaves are we left? Yeah, if we can get these guys to sneak a settlement up here. Oh yeah, Anthony, with these, when you're trying to steal lords, they have to be immortal, don't they? The killing them with attrition when they're not immortal just kills them, right?
Ice without, fire within. Fight, Warhammer!
Alright, I think we're good.
True savages.
I wonder if Tamakan...
Never.
Oh, here we go. We'll peace out with these guys. Actually...
No good meat there.
Rarjar.
Yeah, I mean, I assume they need to be immortal, but I kind of feel like I got a really early scave. I really remember we were playing that Castelton campaign. No, sorry, not Castelton. Some other campaign, and I stole the Castelton Dragina, and I'm pretty sure he was like, you know, level 5 or something. But I don't know. Or maybe I had. Oh, maybe I was playing Chaos Warriors and I had the Immortal Lords, all characters immortal thing, or something. Or I was playing. I don't know. And Hobgoblin Archers? Sure. Heroes can bypass immortality, lords just die. Oh, so if you have, what you're saying, you can kill heroes with attrition without them being immortal, but lords die from attrition. But if it's in battle, they all die, unless they're immortal. This one's always a funny one. It's sort of, there's like different ways of working out the value of these different things, and but also depending on what phase of the game you're at and what you're trying to work towards, it kind of changes as well. So, like, because gold, labor, and conclave influence can all be swapped for each other. So they, in a way, they all have the same kind of value. You know what I mean? So like 200 labor equals 2,250 gold. So the gold is worth more than the labor in terms of sacrificing. But 25 influence is worth 25 labor. Is worth 500 labor, and 500 labor is worth a lot more than that much. So, you know, so in terms of, so the influence is the most valuable out of these three, essentially, assuming you are trying to get all of those things. Like, assuming you need money and you need labor and you need influence, the influence is the most valuable one, just on the conversion rate kind of thing. Armaments you can't convert, so they're kind of their own separate little economy. Yeah, I think I need these three more than I need the armaments. In Steel Heroes before they're immortal through attrition. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. No, thanks for that, Anthony. That's awesome. Oh, wait up. So, and with the stealing the heroes through attrition, does the whole army have to die at the same time, or can just the hero die of attrition and everybody else be fine? Because I know the whole army's got to die at the same time for you to get the Lord. But yeah, does the whole army have to die at the same time to get the attrition heroes? I kind of want the influence, but we are kind of broke as shit. I guess the influence can hold off for a while. Apparently Thrall camps have ridiculous trade power. For Dakala. Dakala's got so much stuff going on, it's like... Oh, this sucks. It sucks that he's broken. Because the barracks got destroyed.
Master of hosts.
And I don't know if they're ever going to build a barracks. Everyone has to die at once from the same attrition. Ah, okay. You get the hero still. That's fair, I guess. Don't make it too easy.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Oh, here we go. If I can occupy this settlement, we might be able to get here into some wars.
For him, if you are wise, history may remember you as the one I did not kill.
I could try and pay him to go to war with Grimgor, but it's going to be pretty rough. Crap. Well, have we got a barracks in the orc settlement? We do, but we may not after the sack.
It is
Let's got this dickhead
naturally.
trying to ruin our shit. She goes before him, so we can siege lock him for a while.
Domitasum! Gromadrazul! Kasudzibartu! Dumskolki! Afsepusan Sominu! Dakuasta Elgra!
1 turn, 10.
Taumansi!
We'll go this guy first because he's got 0 turns.
Charmi Barakskas!
Yep. You suck.
Char Unkurs! Skats Bara!
Success.
Drarstum let! Taumansi!
Success. Nice. Alright,
Dum Thaumansi! Gata Krum! Ta Grungron Apgru! Draj da Baraku! Ta... Tas Paura Kahashut! Anfa Grimazu!
This guy a bit.
Waddle! Grunaz una Gorma Nuntu!
So now that they're not spawning lords, it's dramatically worse. And the way the contact works, yeah, that's right. The contact so if fire and magic attacks are sort of not really normal contact effects. They always stack with everything else. You can always have both of those plus another contact effect. And then there's poison, armor break, just burnt, all the other contact effects. And usually, previously you could only have one of those, but now you can have as many as you can get. They all stack. I think Dakala's minor settlements are just way overpowered in trade in general. I feel like Dakala's entire faction is just way overpowered in general. I don't know, and also, I don't know, it just feels like she just got too much going on, and it's just everything's too easy with her, and there isn't I don't know. I don't mind her. I think she's fun, but there's a lot of she's got heaps of cool stuff that you want to explore, but it's all just super easy to get. It doesn't feel like you have to work towards anything, or I don't know. That's kind of the feeling I was getting with her. It just felt a bit too easy. Yeah, like not the game being, I mean the game as well, I guess, but not the game being easy, but just her like mechanics. Like Chaos Dwarfs are really good because it feels kind of like, it always feels like a challenge to get enough resources and to manage all your resources, and it doesn't really matter how big you get. It's sort of the bigger you get, the more you know, the further you reach, you know, so you just always you always feel like you're short of slaves and materials and everything, you know. Whereas the Kala, I feel like it's sort of the opposite. Like it just feels like, yeah, it just kind of feels a bit too easy to get everything, and sort of, I don't know, I'm not really sure what it is about her, but yeah, I kind of prefer Nakari to Kala, I think, just because it's a bit more, yeah, a bit less crazy, I guess. And kind of the same with the mask. Like I feel like the mask's just got all this crazy shit going on, and it's just kind of easy to do it all, and yeah. But I don't know, they're all cool characters, and they're all fun. They're all fun for at least one playthrough, or to play every now and again, you know. But I think, you know, out of the three, Nakari's probably more like my Karl Franz that I would play the most, you know what I mean? We can make even crazier morale bombs now. Might give it a go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, because if you can get burnt, which is -8 leadership, and you can get the other one, dismay, or fucking whatever it is that does reduced leadership, and on a character that's got fear, which reduces leadership by 8, and terror, which means that they can terror out if they're under 16, then you just got basically like a single character morale bomb, basically. Yeah. Pretty cool. All right, we'll transfer this guy over to the new Saxony situation.
Asumor Angas Lock Hasut Udial Manu Araf Zibatu Ta Flag,
and we'll leave this guy just here, just so he can siege lock them if we need him to siege lock them at some point. Yeah, we need to declare one of these tigers at some point. Where am I right now? Here. Okay, cool. Looks like we made it. We're basically safe. We paid past our enemies. Didn't get the ambush there, unfortunately.
Doomskullki Anfa Grimazu Trinas Kazak Kasutanunku Bailmancy Urata Hangron bin Erpetu Dakuas ta Elgra Hasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Jar Un Kuz Zibatu Tafleg Azkult Takuas ta Elgramus Baku Awamrag Tagrungron Apgru
I don't think they're going to fall for the ambush.
Skrun Dakan Dumleth Gumleth Ula Stars Nahi Tiwas Waddle Asumor Angas Lock.
Maybe we can keep a Saxony in Yeti Peak. Actually, no, we want to keep... Oh, yeah, we wanted it in Titan's Notch, really. Alas.
Zulahu
Alright, let's bring him up here. Need another lord here. Thirstful motherfucker. Give me the good traits. I know it's going to spawn on one of these other ones. Guess apathetic is okay. Are we winning? Hey, yeah, we're winning. Of course, we're always winning. All I do is win.
Underestimating me will be your last.
She doesn't like me, but I doubt she's going to turn around and attack me straight up for no reason. Maybe, but hopefully not. Put this guy on the other side so she can't get to him easily. I was going for the no, not very good for the effect stacking. Yeah, I haven't actually managed to get the trait that I wanted to get. I thought it would be relatively easy because there's a trait that you can get that gives you the yeah, so this trait is what I'm looking for. Cruel. It gives you disemboweled on all of your attacks, so you can just get that as a lord, as a starting lord trait, and also every single one of the demon smiths automatically has a starting trait, starting at contact effect of flammable. So if I could just get a sorcerer prophet with cruel, then I'd have the two stacks. But I've so far only had one drop as an overseer, so I haven't got the other one. But the other thing we're trying to do is we're trying to steal Tamakan's heroes. And I don't know for sure, but I was thinking maybe one of his special heroes might give contact effects to a certain unit or something. But I don't know. I'd have to look up. I'd have to load up Tamakan to find out. But even if it doesn't, like, I still want to steal them because they're cool heroes, and we can make our own little unique armies and things with them. Yeah, we'll get that up to tier 3 so we can start pumping out iron, which will be very sexy. One of Tamakan's heroes gives frostbite attacks, but only to chieftain units. What's a chieftain unit? Oh, that's Tamakan's special units. Yeah, I don't think I can get chieftain units. I don't think they show up in allied recruitment or anything. Yeah. That's a shame. But yeah, I think the Chaos Dwarf one gives you bonuses to artillery and stuff, doesn't it? So I was sort of thinking he could be cool, and also because he's a Chaos Dwarf, it'd be pretty thematic if we could get him into our posse.
War and slaughter!
Well, we'll definitely get the camp next turn, so I may as well grab that, I guess. Nurgle has 100% more actual Chaos Dwarf heroes than Chaos Dwarfs do. No, Chaos Dwarfs get the Castellans that are Chaos Dwarfs, so yeah. Almost.
Of Krulko Elgram.
Oh yeah, Nurgle has 100% more legendary heroes. Yeah, for sure. That is accurate. Light battle and reduce journey time. Yeah, I might actually do this one because it'll give us a good amount of slaves because there's so many infantry. The rattling guns are a bit annoying, but apart from that, it's pretty sweet. Ah, I forgot that I'd let ourselves get all beaten up from the previous battles. That might change things quite a bit, actually. Skaven are super easy to kill, yeah, and they've got low leadership as well, so they run. The only bad thing is they run fast, so it's hard to kill as many of them, and especially since all of our half our units are fucked up. But oh, we shall see how we go. If you lose a battle with a train, do you automatically get wiped out, don't you? Even if you didn't lose that many units. So yeah, maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. What do you think about the Tomb Kings? I think they're an interesting faction, but yeah, they're just not really my style. I think is basically the thing. Alright. I'm kind of thinking we set up down here. And then we try to pull up into here. So we try and make them come down here and so we can get this uphill thing going on here. I don't know how it's going to work, but... yeah.
The old world is our dish.
Ulla ut adugal fautu. Giskat!
Astragoth! Rungun Baksa! Boss! Grim! Gorklav bin Gaza! Drathjari!
Amgablakasas!
Alstar! Roll those guts! Drathjari! Freedom!
Sul Buchongak! Unbax dem as Elgi!
Drathjari!
Utmus Sautdos!
Behusalasu!
Gar Udesar!
Cool.
Dunskai! Raskasa Water!
Ahido Debak! Mos! Stroido!
Abdru Taunbak Uske! Uske! Ja!
Arzuadardu Adu!
Saki Barabus!
Boga Man-Eaters!
Man-eaters can be good for chasing stuff.
Expecting pirates! Galhaka!
Surdunskai! Bus! Rasja!
Man-Eaters! Aizardu!
these gits!
Trying to get more slaves. We can. Blam! Probably should be concentrating more on survival unless I'm getting slaves, but they're routing. How the fuck are they shooting when they're routing? What the fuck? Some bullshit right there. Try and get the gold from killing him. This guy can just charge.
Lock the dropshot! This one's boys!
Get a few more kills. Ah, not gonna make it. Alright, I'll get them back. Might be able to do something. That's it. Oh, I think we got a few slaves. I think I identified what the issue is with my settlements. I think there's just a random 100 extra baseline economic value attached to every Decala settlement. Is it every Decala settlement, or is it every Decala settlement of a particular type? Because she's got like 2 or 3 different types of settlements, doesn't she? She's got like the capital, those special capitals, the thrall camps, and the other thing. She has she doesn't have subjugate, but does she have subjugate? I don't think she has subjugate, does she? No, she does, because she's Slanesh. So she's got subjugate as well. So she'd be really good for getting heaps of vassals. No, okay, so she's just like the queen of region trading. Right, we got one more demon smith. Yeah, I got no ally missions going on with him, which sucks. He still hasn't built a
I
barracks.
obey only the great Moor.
He's got 3 turns. He's got 2 turns. And he's got no turns. So you go first. Failed. Failed. I'll level it up.
Samardu el Grargi. Skads Parax.
Failed. Alright, what do we got here? Rabble Rouse, Extravagant, Manipulative is nice, Vainglorious. Vainglorious is good for items for tech stealing. Level up fast and stuff. Oh, he's got Disrupted. So if we could actually get some stacks here. So he could get his fire attack and also get Disrupted. But we don't actually really need that. But it would be cool for the item, for the whole, like, you know, concept of the stream. Disruptor, yeah, Disruptor is nice. Minus 10 physical resistance as well. And silence. I don't really like Hashut that much. The only thing. But yeah, I mean, I guess we could get that. That way, at least when people ask, have you been able to stack any contact effects, I could say, yes, I've got one guy that's got 2 things on him. The only thing is it's not very good for Saxony because it'll make him rebel more. Heresy, her Hashut is great. Yeah, Hashut's okay. But yeah, fire is the best for getting captives, so that's probably my number 1. And metal is the best for like solo lords just defending settlements, you know, solo level 4 lords defending settlements or whatever. So I tend to mostly go for metal and fire. And for this campaign, those two both have missile attacks that we can stack our contact effects on, so they're kind of cool. But yeah, but here's the other thing, like the whole point of having the contact effects is you need to have missile attacks to be able to use it. So he's got his pistol, but if he had like a better missile attack that he could use, you know. I don't know, does the... Does this count as missiles? Ranged damage. If it counts as ranged, if it counts as ranged damage, then it would probably apply contact effects, right? I wonder if the vortex will apply the contact effect as well. What's the range on it? It's 300 meters. It's pretty long range. Oh, Flames of Asgore does range damage as well. So that might actually, I don't know, it says projectiles as well. So yeah, actually Flames of Asgore might be really good. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. We'll get him. You've convinced me. Yeah, so this guy now does Disrupted and Flammable. So if we can get a magic item that gives him poison or something as well, I'd be like, huzzah! Be all the stacks.
Zibatu tough leg. Never.
Oh, she's there, yeah. I don't know if I want to go to war with her right now. In case she fucks me up.
I concur.
I think it'll be okay.
Astragoth Jolahu. If you are wise, History may remember you as the one I did not kill.
No, he's not into it. I am. Yeah, I was hoping to steal that, but he let it go. He didn't. We might be able to just camp this, and then as soon as it comes available, we'll grab it, because it's a capital, so it'd be pretty sweet.
Ice without, fire within.
Yeah, then we can get him to go to war with whoever we want. Although we kind of need that to be able to bring Katarin back to life. Yeah, it's tricky, and if you let him build stuff, it's like his buildings are worth a lot, and he tends to build a lot of stuff, so hard to get him back once you've let him go. Keep him siege locked, and hopefully, eventually... Oh, he's built a barracks already. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Back game on then, I guess. Back in the game. The only thing is, we don't have any one to get.
Afan Ardugal, Dantalas, Durung Andreng, Akaza.
I'm not getting any allegiance points anymore, but that's alright.
Faumansia Nunku, Akrek, Tag Tatumle, Dakuata Elgramus, Skazitar, Sur Unaja, Hapru. Suferayo! Utsarduardugal! Zibatu ta flag! Afsepusan Sominu!
Back in the game. Oh, nice. And what about now that he's totally busted? Is he still don't want to be...
I am inclined! May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime.
No. That's alright. That's alright. Alright, so let's get this allegiance point quest down here.
Odiol Vengling, Faumansia Nunku. Asculta Dumle, Hasut Anunku, Anu, Anfa Agrimazul, Rikas.
This does count as a field battle, so we do get slaves, but he doesn't have much units, but... There's 300, there's like 300 plus 450, 420 or something. There's a fair few infantry there, actually. So we could get a few hundred out of this. We're, clever about it. We've got the terror-causing lord as well. That's good. I know. I wish they weren't so expensive. I'd love to get on some of those Joy Toy models. I saw an advertisement for Space Marine statues as well. They're like 1/10 size, so I think they're about like that tall or something. Like, so they'd be like 25 centimeters tall or something, 30 centimeters tall. It'd be something like that. It'd be pretty cool to have on your mantelpiece. Because like the Joy Toy ones are cool, but they're like you can see all the seams and everything because they're like an action figure, whereas the statue ones are like, you know, proper. Alright, we don't want to kill too many, we just want to get burnt on them. Make them break. There it is. Beautiful. And now they're dying, and yep, kill them. Beautiful. Oh, it's bouncing more. Oh, that was a good one. Alright, you're going to get the fuck out of there before that Ogre Lord beats the shit out of you. Alright, try and kill their lord. We're gonna take some casualties, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna break him. It'll be good. Trying to get these guys spread out so they're not all just blocking each other's, blocking each other. Alright, trying to get the terror happening. You guys stand and shoot that. Right, that's right, then.
What's up? Disgust! Disgust! Strong and drang! Hobgoblin Akazas! Yeah! Hobgoblin here!
I'll do overcast and get some good burn on these guys.
Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akazas! Aye! Waddle over there! Come and see a new... Ara! Ata Fordba! Anukulet!
They're gonna hit this building. I don't know. Nice. There we go.
Boys at Groove!
Well, these guys trying to get out here. Yeah, they're not gonna get out there. It's not gonna happen.
We serve!
Skalki! Hasut Anungu! Valfabel!
Oops, missed. pretty good. Should get a fair chunk out of that. Now I gotta go, unfortunately, soon, about 25 minutes. Go and do some exercise. I'm kind of enjoying being constantly sore now. Going to the gym a few times a week. Or going to the jiu-jitsu gym, that is. I reckon I've probably got about 5 years before I'm totally busted and can't do it anymore. So hopefully I can become at least moderately proficient by then. Yeah, nothing interesting in there. Still, I kind of want to steal this Exalted Hero still.
For the Blood God!
Alright,
Harachta Elgrangi. Faumansia Nunku. Sister Ardugal Arablin. Chasutanunku. Stroll, Huri. Gorndok. Astragoth, Zolahu.
So I'm sort of thinking we come up here, we bounce off and come through there and chase this army out, but I don't know, maybe I should just go through settlements.
Faumansia Nunku. Azkulta Dumle. Chasutanunku.
None of these are very good.
Faumansia Nunku. Anfa Agrimazul. Asumor Ankas Lok. Gomlech.
Oh, this is actually good because we can pull out the garrison now. No, don't quite.
Dakuasta Elgram. Groma Drazul. Angva Grimazul.
Where's the border?
Elgramus Italum. Got Gristas Oanas.
I'll put an ambush there. Hopefully we can sucker him. Sucker him in.
Draj Tabaraku. Draj Taumansi Zaraz. Faumansi Anunku. Dum Faumansi.
Yeah, we'll try and get a Sack City going on Yeti Peak. Oh yeah, that's not his fucking settlement. That's why that's why I can't get it.
Jar un kuz. Hasut hasarak of unbak. I'm the one in charge round here.
Maybe you're better off to blitz that by before I go to war.
Awanrag. Gromadrazul. Gromadrazul. Dantalaz. Elgramus Italum. Adugal Zantabarag.
And then
Dish Hashut Ankor.
yeah, because if he goes after my
El Grangi. Italmus Rivalma.
actually maybe I'll just take it because
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak. Sul Unazar. Dantalaj. Tagrungron Apgru.
You live because I am.
Boss, we're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants. That's how you...
yeah, I'll rip these tigers. Rip these tigers a new one, hopefully. So corrupt fire, confident metal, matic fire, superior fire. Superior fire sounds pretty good. Ah, wasn't in range. Yes. Fuck, that makes us pretty vulnerable now.
No one tells a tyrant what to do. Zibatu Tafleg. Doomleg. Khasutanunku. Wanan Baras. Khasutanunku. Drystrom.
We are somewhat broke. So let's fix that. Yeah, so we'll grab the extra Demon Smith and extra drop chance, grab the extra Bull Centaur, and the Allegiance points, and the casualties captured post battle, more slaves.
Wut Fashard Marzu Shamitar. Italy's Tuk. Takasa. Iras dis Kasit.
Kandar hangron erpetu. Zisorum. Now you get.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to kill him.
Zulahu. Kasvin takazin. Aula defasma. Dies hasut ancor. Anfa grimazu.
How strong are these cats?
Speak fast,
Strength rank 23.
or I'll rend you in two.
So he quite likely has more armies. But he's got to initiate with them. Yeah, I think we might be right. Even if you get initiated on this and then that retreats, I reckon he'll struggle to catch us. Hopefully. Skaven exercise, as in my exercise. Today I'm going to do a boxing workout just by myself and try and do some abs. I pulled a muscle in my stomach. I'm just falling apart. I'm an old man. So yeah, I pulled a muscle in my stomach the other day. So I was like, oh yeah, fuck, I haven't done any exercise in a while. I should have probably done some abs before I trained. So yeah, I want to do some abs, but now I've got to pull muscles, so I probably can't really do much, but I want to try and do a little bit of abs to hopefully toughen up a bit.
Taida Bagrit.
Shit. I mean, actually, yeah, I mean, maybe. We can, neither of these armies are in force march. Oh, that one's in force march. Fuck. If I retreat, then the garrison won't be involved. Retreat would be the safer option for sure. Fuck it. Hopefully we can win. Map looks good. Or does it? Kind of.
Brin und Gal. Hasut Anungu.
Now they're waiting for their reinforcements.
Solfeo. Nach der Gottasepu.
Alright, well, hopefully overwhelming archer fire is going to do it for us. I'm a bit concerned we're going to struggle here, but...
Grums, boys! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hey! Saddle gits! The base gits! Don't left players these ways! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Dumskalki! Udon!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin, you livestock girl! White son! Adam Dumlet! Kajak Mongolo did it! Hobgoblin Ore! Curse! A Greg boss! Oi! Hobgoblin rat! A Greg boss! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin Ori! A Greg boss! Kaz! Mustak! Waddle over there! Sasa! This was, boys! Want some? Beat again! Hobgoblin duck! Gals on these
Well,
kids!
hopefully this is going to be enough. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out too well, but hopefully if we stop letting him shoot the shit out of me, that might help a bit.
Axolok! Dem dog! Zisodown! Waddle!
Actually, if we waste their ammo, that'd probably help a bit.
Sakdon Sepo! Bakitatron! Zisodown! Drasjar Dabarabu! Waddle! Axolok! Hey!
Let myself get shot again. Yeah, I think the ogres are just gonna run through our shit. It's gonna suck. So we need proper infantry. Might be a good idea to try to just burn some shit before we get started. Or maybe that's just a waste of magic. Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Range attacks are armor piercing, so we could sort of shoot their heroes a bit, maybe. This is a really powerful unit. We need to keep him healthy. Right, hopefully the bait. Hopefully they'll take the bait a little bit. If we can get them to come in bit by bit, then we're good. If they all come at once, then we're fucked. Well, I mean, we might be in trouble even if they come in bit by bit, but we're definitely fucked if they don't come in bit by bit. Alright, there we go. One down. Alright, shoot these guys, get some flammable on them. Some Kindle Flame for some extra fire weakness. Shoot them. Here. Some Kindle Flame happening. Get out of that. Right. Oh, he took a lot of hits. Oh yeah, that's good. Get wrecked. So we're gonna spread. Break. Break. We need those captives. Yeah, we got a few. Don't dodge getting shot by my own arrows. Come on, they're gone. Surely. Is there a lord that's... No, it was a garrison. Oh shit, there's armor-piercing missiles from the skirmisher Ironclaw, or whatever they're called, the stalkers. They're roughing me up pretty big time. Alright, I think we got some pretty good slave enslavement there. Ah, fuck, time to go. Already. It's too soon. Yeah, no worries. I'll yeah, do a bit of a workout and then I don't know, we'll see how we go. I want to try to get back on. I was hoping to try to get back onto a normal schedule tonight, so in about what, 8.5 hours from now, hoping to start a normal time Warhammer stream, but who knows? I'll probably be tired after the gym and might have trouble, but I don't know. I'll be on sometime in the next, you know, in hours or something. Probably in the next, well, I'll be definitely on sometime in the next 24 hours, but I'm just, yeah, whether or not I'll be able to manage to get back onto normal schedule or not, we'll see how we go. But I've got to get these last 15 slayers before I go. Very nice. $594. Yeah, that was still pretty good. And we didn't lose, which is the most important thing. I was a bit worried that if they, you know, if it was a human player controlling all this stuff, I reckon I would have got wrecked. But yeah, we were able to manipulate the AI a little bit. That was good. All right, we're all ready for turn 23 when I come back. All right, thanks guys. Appreciate you all coming by, and yeah, we'll hit some more Warhammer soon. I gotta go now. See ya.